Okay. Make sure this thing's on. Okay. I'm gonna move you nowhere because I can. One day I'll have a good spot for this. I do. Okay. Chords, chords, chords. Chords are everywhere. Okay. Oh boy. That. Switch over. It's time. First on the docket.
Oh, hi.
Oh, excuse me. Where is he? What? That quest that has. There you are. You just eat whatever. Move for pure damage. Something I forgot to do. Anyways. Does it matter? As he is. Into the wall you go.
Maybe stop that, please. Thank you. I was doing audio. Very rude for you to do that, sir. Ow. Look at that, the damage taken was reduced. Didn't know. Ow. Listen, bub. Mary. Unhelpful. Come on. Go down already, thank you. Two part breaks? To get both your arms? That? One can only hope. Ow, come on. Knock it off. Focus. Need to focus. A lot of damage to that tail. Okay, here we go. Focus. Speed. I am speed. One winner, 42 losers. I eat losers for breakfast. Breakfast? Breakfast. Go free. No. Focus. Speed. Faster than fast. Quicker than quick. I am lightning. I mean... Come on. There we go. I ended up sleeping for 11 hours. I actually had to... So I went to bed. I actually fell asleep naturally, and then I woke up at like 3:30 a.m. and had to get 2 pills of like melatonin to get my ass back to sleep. Well, I've slept like a decent amount. Probably a good full 8 hours. Maybe even 9. I'm still up at like 9 a.m. though. Agitator is worn off. We are so close. The end here. Not the end of me playing this game, that'll never happen. Maybe not till Rize. Gotcha, bitch. Still got the weekend. That's cool. Very cool. However, he is very angry that I got the weekend. However, it doesn't matter because I got them out easily. Welcome back to the stream, Seppo. Great to see you here. We've got a full day ahead of us. I had planned on, surprising Jalapeno with a raid if he was streaming after around the time I was done. If he is not streaming it when I plan to be done, then I'm just gonna keep going if I have not gotten the achievement yet. And then he'll probably go till Loanoko is live. Doing my entire stream all today in one sitting, just so I could be available to everyone today. That was a really nice kill right there. Yep. Oh. Alright, we just need one more run. By one more, I mean we need him very, very large. Large Wyvern gem. Oh. I'm here to make you large. Increasingly large. Plants. We're all almost gone. Go see. Purchase everything. How many points do I have? Over 100k. No big deal. Don't care about the Steam Works right now, game. I'm gonna let all of those drop because I don't need any armor spheres for a very long time.
Nice day, huh?
Again, we run this again. I think that's a big boy. I don't know, chat. Does that look like a big boy to you? Let's see who pops in for this. That's not where I wanted you to go. Alright. Everything is effectively beaconed now. So you're too big to be doing this. Goddamn ice blade. Come on. That helps. Fuck. I am just eating shit. Come on. wait for you to fucking chill the fuck out. No, fucking get your ass on the wall. I'm fucking sad that I missed that. Get fucked. That's both arms down. Fuck me. Hello, big guy. Please die. That's a lot of burst damage right there. Ow. I am made of steel, my good sir. You cannot hurt me. There's your tail. I am breaking your body upon my smooth brain. Ow, my face. That's not very cash money of you. Very froggy chair of you. Oh, barely. It. Come on. break your face upon that wall. Get in there. God damn it. That was a lot of burst damage. Come on. You're like on your last legs. Everything's broken. I've cut your tail. I've broken both your arms. Both your teeth are gone. I can even eat again. You're on the menu. Berry off flambé, berry off stew, maybe a berry off stew. Naruto has joined the quest. Oh no. I am learning. Ow. By learning, I mean my timing is getting better. Bitch. That's just rude. Came in here and captured the darn thing. I was killing it. Well, that's off the docket. No longer need him. Next up, I do believe... What? Narjakuga. You only need the big one? The Narjakuga? The Narjakuga?
How are you?
I no longer need any of these. What else could I grow in place of them? How many blue? I've got plenty of blue mushrooms. I have a ton of everything. I don't have a lot of parashrooms, so parashrooms are on the menu. Thunder bugs are a lot. God bugs are a lot. Flesh bugs are a lot. Bitter bugs I could use more of. Honey, I think I'm pretty good on honey. Excite shrooms not really. Bait. Berry. Iron arrow. I'm. Herbs are always nice. I am going to do antidotes. Yes. No herbs I need. Yeah, I know Steamworks is full.
Oh, hi.
Darchakuka. Gotta be a level 4, no? Level 3? It's a level 3. I don't really want to do it in Ancient Forest. Oh, here we go. Let us go. Alright. That's spooky. Did I don't remember if I grabbed him. I did, okay. Nargacuga. Tell me, what is his size? Need to know how large this boy, this edgy boy is. Gotta put a wedge bug right there. Oh. I think my mod crashed. Did crash. And it is the proper size. Nice. That means I only have to do one run of you. My brain just totally died there, right in the middle of the sentence. I'm very focused right now. Brain nerds, you want this size as well. Whatchamajigger for it. The SOS. Sir, I understand you're very angry. Because I am kicking your ass. Vulgar Anjanath all crowd? No, we'll do that when we get to it. They don't know what permanent. It's a sword and shield. Itch. I have a way to clear bleed. I do not. Eh. Everyone's rank. We've got 112, 177, 953. Okay, okay. Ow. Hello there. This looks a little bit odd. gets angry again. You maybe stop being angry so I can throw you into a wall? Thanks. Hate how I just go right between him. Okay, Nargacuga is done. And they didn't get the tail carved, oh well. Good enough for me. Okay. Next up is Avernus.
I know you've been working hard out there.
Avernus is not in these. I don't know why I'm looking at them. But no. Avernus is the last one in that. I think I already got most of those there. Done. Brachydios, done. Lavinus at the end. It's a Noger.
Hey, you!
Yargacuga. So yeah, all of those are done excluding Glavinus. Okay. So it's not really worth it to run that. I'm done with you. I have all of yours. X. So, Glavinus is not that one. Here he is. Can we not do Ancient Forest, please? There we go. Much better. I just need the small for him, right? Yes. And then I'll have exactly 2 pages done, which will leave me with needing to do Fulgur and Ebony. And that's all of the normal monsters, I think, until Velkhana's... No, Velkhana's like fucking first Elder Dragon. Or mansion, so right, they then drop a bunch of shit. I should probably do gold and silver first. Silver needs 2, Jesus. Silver I can do in grinding lands because people are gonna want it. So, gold and silver, and then both the Yangs, which will then leave Namiel, Black Veil, and Velkhana left. I'm going to end this with Velkhana, I feel like. That seems appropriate for this DLC. So let's focus on grabbing Glavenus. Glavenus and Ebony. Actually, hope this is it, because there's an event quest we can run to do this faster. Big. Yep, big. We're hitting the 1 hour mark. Interesting.
Good to see you.
So, events, thank you. Big for Glavenus and Ebony. That's not it. There it is. Those are the 2 we're looking for. We're guaranteed to, like, get a size we need, right? We need the large for Ebony, and we need the small for Glavenus. Huh. Oh, Anjanath. That is a large Glavenus. are you? Oh no. You small. You are small. We rolled both of them being the ones we didn't need. Big sad.
I know you've been working hard out there.
Sure you do. Alright. Are you a big boy, Glavinus? Tell me. You are a big boy. Let's force them. This only spawn in large and all quality. Am I not allowed to get a 50-50? Glavinus. Glavinus. Oh no. He looks pretty small. Yeah, that's small. I guess I can't run this quest. Very disheartening. I thought I was playing the system, but no, the system played me. What investigations do I have, if any? Vulgar. Okay. None. That's a lot of gold rewards. That can be deleted. That can be deleted. Deleted. I'm getting rid of all of the quests I no longer need. Required. You're not required. Alright, I've actually got investigations for the things that I need.
Hey, you!
Count. I know that's 2 for Glavinus and Ebony. 3 for Velcana. 4, 5. 6, 7. 9.
I've been
I have the
waiting
9
for you.
investigations I need. That's not right. Post investigations. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. 9. I'm missing the Glavinus. What we should have done from the very start. Six minutes, I'm sure it's fine. Six minutes isn't too bad. Get maybe some turf war action here. I don't need you. We don't need large, we want the small. Give me the small. Small is all I'm looking for.
I know you've been working hard out there.
It's actually a good spawn. Hopefully it'll bless me again with that spawn, with him being small. Okay. That's a nightshade. Gib. All his back and tail. Come on. Come here, Glavinus. Please be small. Not large. I said not large. Three.
Hey, you!
Oh. Are you large again?
Good to see you.
It's supposed to be a 50-50, right? This'll be it. I totally won't lose 3 hours. 20 minutes. Already lost 10. To one monster, right? Phew, that is just round. I have no water. This is an issue. Is that another fucking large? It is. Every run he has been large. I'm convinced smalls don't exist for this creature. Okay, promising. There he is, the small boy. It only took 12 minutes. Well, that was a fluke. Ow. Oh darn. Is he not on there? No, he is. Much better. Oh, big boy's here too now. He too is small. Duplex. Mistimed that horribly. Ow. Come on. Fucking... Thank you. Ow. Ow, I got my ass right over. Hate everything. Ow. Ow. Buy it dinner first next time. Bookie, go away. You are not welcome here. Well, we're both going to sleep now. I don't have energy drinks, do I? That's a negatory. Hello. Oh, fuck. Why am I yawning? gang of shit out of here. What about Cadillacs? You maybe stop. Heartbroken. There we go. He is finished. Can I run back for the tail in time? Will I get there and not be able to carve it? I have a feeling I'm gonna get there and it's gonna end. Yup. I forgot that I just cut off the tail. Wow, I did a lot more damage there. I still got a tail. Gold crown small. Okay.
Nice day, huh?
Next up, we need... I think it's Odo, right? That we're going after? Odo, large, is next. It's found everywhere. He's weak to water, but I don't think I can. Actually, maybe I do. No, I don't. There's something I do care about. Don't want this. I'm gonna want this for more damage against him. Honestly, I should probably have been running that for a while. However, I'm gonna hit this button. I'm gonna go get some water. Take a little break. However, that does mean I need to switch this and I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad break. I'll see you when I get back. Water required. Bladdered empty. Hello, lumber frames. How is you? Hit the 2 button. Would you like to keep me company while I finish out these last few monsters? I need more resources to get my plasma carbine. Heck W. No. Go. Alright. Sure? Hell yeah. Good afternoon.
Hello.
I know you've been working hard out there.
Huh? Odo. Investigation for Odo. What the fuck am I doing?
What do you still need to hunt?
Ebony Odo. Velkana, Black Veil, Namiel, Yangaruga, Scar Yangaruga, and then Gold and Silver. That's it.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm that close. Silver is 2 hunts, Black Veil is 2 hunts. And that's it. Like, everyone else is 1 hunt. It's like 5 monsters. 7 hunts. And then I can finally cry in a corner. About that. I think my prey is currently someone else's. Yes, he is. 1 run immediately. However, I have to first challenge a Savage Devil Joe for him. So I'm just gonna go get some hot drinks and let Joe soften him up for me. Now here's a question. Why invest in a handler outfit?
I mean, I think it's pretty important.
Which handler outfit should I invest in?
That is a question I cannot answer. Depends what you're into.
Just hit both of them with the boulder.
Oh no.
Yeah?
I brought my rifle.
Huh.
Great.
Devil Joe, I wish I could tell you to go away, but I forgot to make, to put on my good item set for this. Oh wait, you're not angry, so you will go away. Hell yeah. Never punished.
Okay.
So, here's a question. Simply just because I just wanna get into the mindset of what maybe the developers here were going for with these achievements.
Okay, the thing is, they input, so the mind of the developer, right? First off, I don't think they set the achievements. I think that was set separately, and what people saw was the people who were doing that. Oh my god.
So the achievement list it's partially set by the developer and partially set by Sony, because this was originally a PlayStation game. And I know that that developer has a say-so in what gets made an achievement, because I follow another streamer whose whole career is based off of...
Well, okay, what I'm saying is the devs as in, the, like, actual people making the game. Like, the devs in the sense of the company that produces the game, yes, but I don't believe, that it's necessarily the people making the game, right? So they saw that they put in... Whoever was doing this, whichever higher up in the company, saw, oh look, they they put together this system for the sizes of them. What the fuck just hit me? Oh, let's make that into an achievement. And as far as it necessarily being the right choice, I don't know, but because there's a lot of people that are involved in the game and are technically covered under devs.
Yes. I mean, they have... There's this thing at the end of the game that shows all the people involved. Mind you, there's probably a bunch of people that worked on it and were never given credit because...
I mean, god damn it, what the fuck is happening?
The industry doesn't support people who leave the company. He grabbed his meat and ran away.
I mean, sure, but I don't know what level the decision was made. Because I assume that the devs would know that this is kind of just a like. It feels like it was like, oh, this is kind of fun. Let's put this into the game.
Yeah.
Not like people should be chasing getting.
And they did do their best afterwards with like event quests for sizes to help players, you know, get them.
Yeah, but it feels like that was they recognized how much of a problem.
Yes. And like investigations also by default just have higher chances of getting you those sizes. So that might be just, hey, this is probably where people are going to get introduced to it.
Okay, so
And
I have
then,
a question
like,
for you.
their event quests kind of then started padding that out, trying to make it easier.
Yeah, the other issue, and this is something that really kind of screwed people over, was that it turns out it's far less important to run investigations in Mastering. Because you're going to be spending more time in...
After you beat the game, yeah. Grinding Lands. And
Grinding
Grinding Lands does have an increased chance of getting you alternate-sized monsters.
Yeah, but it's not the same. I don't know.
No, but most of my crowds from Mastering are from Grinding Lands. That's just simply because the first week I beat the game and ran almost no investigations.
Yeah, I miss... I mean, we've talked about this before. I miss investigations being important. I get that not everybody loved it, but I really liked being able to go to the board, say, I'm doing this investigation, let's go. And just finish the investigation, be done. That was my run. I got my rewards right then and there. And Guiding Lands kind of broke that up to not have that kind of clean start end point. And it felt like it's when people are talking about, wow, this game does not respect my time, that is a good example of it feeling like it did. Like it did, like the rewards you got from it and the upgrades and stuff, like yes, sure, but it felt like it wasn't respecting my time because it was like, okay, now go play this open-ended thing.
Yeah.
Instead of start the quest, finish the quest, get your rewards. Okay, that's what I was running today. I'm gonna move on and do something else. That's kind of where I feel games don't respect people's time, is when you get those scenarios where it's like, okay, we're doing this open-ended thing.
I want to attribute that type of design towards a live service because
Yes.
Monster Hunter World very much so was a live service game.
Sure.
When it was in development and being supported. That's why they had 3 updates and events after the game, the launch dates for their DLC and the game itself, adding in extra monsters that they basically probably didn't have time to add in themselves at the finished the end date. My reasoning to support this is that previous Monster Hunter games had almost just about every monster from previous Monster Hunter games in them on the disc at the time of release. Only one other game.
Okay, so the reason that was a thing, though, is because Monster Hunter World was entirely new assets. It was an entirely new system, entirely new everything, and it was the first Monster Hunter game that wasn't reusing assets. When you're building the game
also,
with the same assets, with the same PS2 assets, you're reusing them. Nothing else really matters because it's like, okay, we can just take these assets that we've used before, bish bash bosh, wow, they're in the game.
But, like, also, my brain had a train of thought, and then you jumped in. World is very much so the outlier in the previous games in general. It was, its development, I don't want to say process, it's, the development style was very Western, triple A style, rather than the...
You want to know the funny thing?
Typical...
There was just an image that I saw posted that showed the total number of games sold by Capcom. Monster Hunter World is beyond double their other best-selling titles.
Yep.
Because it turns out that the system, when done properly, which I will tell you that Monster Hunter World was 100% done properly.
Yep. It had...
Oh, I just got something for my new weapon that I don't actually have yet.
It had great player retention. It had very much so when something new was coming out, its player number spiked, and it's kept a still dedicated and recurring player base even after the game has nothing left. Odo keeps running away because fucking Devil Joe keeps following me.
Dung pods.
I have none in my inventory, and because I'm in combat, I can't go grab some.
Where did the mule go? Yeah. I mean, Monster Hunter has impressive player retention. It has player retention comparable to the Dark Souls games, which is impressive because there are other games that kind of fit Monster Hunter's like style of like it's not the grinding, it's not none of that. Like the gameplay, there are other games that you can find that fit similar niches of that kind of high skill, rewarding gameplay. But
I really think the real like draw of this game is its combat system. Its whole combo-centric weapon combat. Every weapon has its own playstyle, right? Its own set of combos. Basically, literally, a fighting game combat system in a RPG PvE game.
yeah, but I think so. I will say that as far as an RPG goes, as far as like a traditional kind of RPG, looking at like JRPGs or like all of the games where you have a lot of character progression, the RPG systems in Monster Hunter, I personally feel falls short, which is not necessarily a shortcoming of the game, because it's not the point of the game, right?
Yes.
There's good visual customization of your character, which is excellent. There is good, you can do a lot of fun skill builds, like that's good, but you don't have character improvement so much. The only thing being, when you look at, as you go through the story, you get like, wow, my health total went up because I got through low rank. Like, that's the only kind of like character specific progression you get. Which has become fairly core to RPGs in general. Is that kind of gaining experience as you play the game and getting direct benefits to getting direct benefits to your character. That's a Praetorian. So as far as an RPG goes, it definitely wasn't like the best RPG in that sense. But the combat was good, and I think the setting is interesting enough to really draw people in. Once you, I saw some people talking about, I'm going to die.
It's a weird thing for people to talk about.
People were talking about Monster Hunter World and what drew people to it over older games. And the big thing, and this was kind of the core of why a lot of people really picked up this game over some of the older ones, is because you're fighting the monsters, not the controls. Which is a vast difference from older games where
you're fighting the controls, not the monster.
It was like it was a struggle against the controls to get your character to do what you wanted it to, which like isn't the worst thing in the world. Like that's kind of some of the kind of draw of a lot of these older games is that kind of like janky controls. Like going back and when I was playing, pick any like old school RPG that you can pick up these days. Like the one that I have played most recently was like The Witcher 1. Which like was a really fucking janky game. Like holy shit, that game is nigh unplayable.
100% agree, as I have attempted to play it. And probably we never will. Unless they pull something out of their ass and say, hey, we remade it.
Well, it was made in a time before
yeah,
you really had god damn it, stop getting in my way. Before you really had standardized controls.
Yes.
And that's kind of a pretty significant thing, like, that we don't think about. Because when you look at old games, when you look at Doom and Wolfenstein, like, these games were significant, not necessarily because they were amazing games, but because they were some of the first instances of standardized control schemes. Wow, you use the WASD to move, and your mouse controls how you look around.
Yep.
Even when you go to controllers, like the two sticks being used for separate things and being able to look and move at the same time, like, that was insane. And there's some standard aspects of Witcher but it existed in in that kind of in between time before people were like, wait, no, everybody uses these systems. Let's stick with that. So that it combined some really odd systems, and it wanted you to do
Good to see you.
like crafting while you were actively fighting things. So you could deselect your character in order to click on things on your screen, which is just like in a game where you were actively supposed to be controlling your character. Not really what you want, but that's the control schemes were still in flux at that point.
Yeah.
And I'm sure as you've been going through some of the older or like JRPGs and stuff, like looking at you playing through whatever one you're playing through, like holy crap, that game is super jank. I don't know what time it was made, but the controls and the combat in that game are really
I think you're referring to Dark Cloud.
Yes.
Yes.
So the issue I have with the combat in that game is there is no response. I don't understand what's happening, and I am blowing up a lot. But so you hit somebody, you do your combo on stuff, and that's that. They either die or you do it again. Like the you have a little bit of flinch on you when you get hit, but enemies just like don't really. It's weird.
They do and they don't. They can flinch twice, but on the third hit, they are not. They are guaranteed not to, from my experience.
Yeah, but it's just like the. Oh god! Wow. What the fuck happened?
I get to
Is this
like
Parasite?
remove so many investigations now. I still need that one. I no longer need you, Kush. Oh. So many investigations just being removed. So good to get rid of some of these. Need that one. I don't need this one.
Do you have a shield? What are you? Are you a gunner or a driller? No, that's our driller. Our engineer. Ugh. Did we not have a gunner? That might be why we failed there. God, this mission's a pain in the ass.
Yes. Should be all the extras that I, no longer need. I looked at my investigation, and it turns out I now only have investigations for the last monsters I need.
Impressive.
Excluding Rajang, I just have him there because he's very angry, and that's a lot of decorations or perk gems that you can grab. 5 for a 20-minute hunt on a tempered monkey. Where is... There it is. Okay, I got 2 of these. I can run this one. And hopefully that'll, hopefully I only need to run it once. But, like, yeah, the part about standardized controls, literally, almost every PS2 game, was either you needed to invert the controls for it to be flicking your stick left would turn it left and flicking it right would turn it right.
Yep. But even, like, when you look at... Was it Doom? I think it might have been Doom. Was revolutionary because you could look up and down.
Yes. Well,
like that,
the first
like,
Doom, you couldn't do that.
Thinking about maybe I thought it was Doom, but there was one of these games. Like looking back and seeing, kind of like what was revolutionary about these games. Like, well, yeah, of course, because we grew up with these games that just did that, but it wasn't standard, and it's even now we're in the process of people figuring out what makes a good game. When you look at games that are really critically acclaimed, things like The Last of Us being this insanely story-based experience, is something that you don't really, you see some of, but actually like making use of the story and the gameplay to kind of frame the story properly is still something people are figuring out. So I don't know, it's kind of cool that we're still in that process. And I mean, that's the case most places. Like, I think one of the only forms of media that is not even necessarily solved, but like has a pretty solid concept of how to do things is writing, right? You write a book. Like, there are some very standard ways that you can do a lot of things, but there are still people that kind of break that mold. So you're always going to get people that are kind of doing new things and whatnot, but like with even like film it's more established than video games are, but even still. But yeah, I'm really always happy to see people doing different kinds of things and trying to make use of the media of video games in unique ways. Which is not to say that you can't like redo genres and do them better. Like, I mean, you look at any MOBA that's been released recently, it's like, yeah, we have this genre, but I think I can do it better. And most of them are a really good attempt. All of them fail, but I think, like, Pokemon United, I personally have very little interest in actually playing that game. If Mappy ever asks me to join her, I can, because I have it downloaded. But, like, it doesn't have what I'm looking for in a MOBA, because it's aimed at people that don't play MOBAs, which is interesting. And I think it's a great attempt. But I'm not sure it is necessarily something I would call a success in that sense.
I've seen a lot of MOBAs attempted, but for people who like to play MOBAs, it's very difficult to find something that's going to rip you from what you're already playing, right?
Yeah, and I think a big part of that is, I mean, with League, it's mostly sunk cost fallacy. Like, I do not know many people outside of professional players or super high level, like high ranked players, that are playing League because there is something about League that other MOBAs don't do that they like, if that makes sense. So they're not playing it because, like, League does this thing really well. They're playing it because I'm good at this game. I don't really want to learn a new game.
For League, it's more, well, it used to be more of just a character. There was a face, a personality, a style that you could really latch on to. Just
Yeah, but I mean,
since 2014, when they finally scrapped and rewrote all of their lore for this world, they've really started putting together a really in-depth thing, and they're now falling flat a bit, but most of it there
shit, we
is
got a
good.
hacking pod.
I know you've been working hard out there.
Yeah, but like the thing is, League. I'm gonna be honest, does just about nothing that another MOBA doesn't do as well.
Mm-hmm.
And part of that is it has been the face of MOBAs for fucking God knows how long. Like, it is, when you think of MOBAs, you think of Lego Legends. That is... That's it. And so people that are making it oftentimes are looking at League as kind of like this is a great way to kind of get into MOBAs.
With it being the most easy to just jump in and play without needing to know anything about the game.
I mean, are you talking about League not needing to know anything about the game? Because that is just blatantly not true. But it's more likely that people will know something about the game.
Okay, let me rephrase it. When you hear
Where are we
Dota,
going with this?
you don't think, gee, I'm a person who's never tried MOBAs before. I want to go do this one. You think, let's go try the most played one, which, to be fair, has a way of easing you into it, but both of them don't do anything stellar in new player attention, right?
Yeah, and I mean, the biggest issue that Dota has right now is marketing. Because when you think about Dota, you think overcomplicated, toxic, why would I play this game? And that's not what Dota is. Like, yes, it's complicated, but there are a lot of very accessible heroes.
Yes, it's toxic.
I mean... But like, the funny thing about that is, I watched a video recently, and there was a lot of toxicity around certain talent at TI, which is like, fine. It is what it happens. I really feel bad. It's not fine. When I say it's fine, like, just hear me out. Like, there was a lot of shit that was given to talent that didn't deserve it, and a lot of people giving shitty feedback and basically saying, whenever this person shows up on screen, I turn off the stream. Like, that's fucking terrible. Like, come on. But there was a lot of videos made around this because TI is the biggest event in the Dota year. It is, in fact, the biggest esports event by prize pool. And there was a lot of kind of discussion around, like, come on, we have to do better. But the kind of core thing that people were highlighting is this doesn't come out of nowhere. It's not like the toxicity in the Dota scene it shows up magically. It's people are just generically toxic for no reason. It's because people really fucking love this game, right?
Yes.
People play Dota because it is that game. You can get so good at it and learn all of the nuances of character interactions and item interactions and get incredibly good at it. And that's why people play it. So when you're looking at people being toxic in game, it's because they're playing this game in order to get that, and running into new people or whatever. Like, they're frustrated because they want the game to be at a certain level and they see people doing this. Even the talent at TI, right? They have an idea of how the TI should be run, and they give shitty feedback. Not because they want to necessarily... Like, there are some people that are just toxic. That happen. But there's a lot of people that were like, I really don't like this talent, I don't like this thing that they did, and that's it, right? Not like, I feel like this wasn't good because X. They're giving feedback and not recognizing that, like, it's kind of important to tell people, like, you know, this interview was bad because you just blatantly ignored what the person said, and that led to everybody kind of feeling uncomfortable. And like it was just kind of shitty. That is very different than, wow, you're fucking terrible at interviews. So the Dota community is very passionate, is my point, right? They are absolutely dedicated to the game. I mean, there's the statement of, which by the way, I have never ever seen a game that comes close to this. If you watch Dota, that is all you watch.
No.
If you stream Dota, you will have viewers. Like, the people that stream Dota have viewers. Because people that watch Dota only watch Dota. That's just how it works. You'll see the same people in every stream. When there's a Dota event going on, everybody tunes into it. Like, very, very dedicated community. To a degree that even League of Legends doesn't come close to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But what Dota needs to be more inclusive. It really, really, really does, because the game is going to die if we don't get new people in. Oh fuck.
Another thing that really hampers on just Dota, League, and like the MOBA scene is because it has built up a reputation of toxicity. People don't want to come into League because they know it is one of the most toxic communities. People don't want to go into Dota because they are greeted with toxicity instead of, here, let me help you out.
Yeah, but I think that is a function, and this is a very unfortunate reality, but it is a function of these competitive games. You run into the issue, and the primary issue is the fact that people that so you play League for 100 hours, you get pretty good at a champion at a lane. I mean, 100 hours is nothing, right? But you're getting to the point where you feel like, wow, I can really I know what to do in this lane. I know how to handle myself. And then you get a new player that comes in as your support, and they don't know what to do. It's frustrating. Yeah. It is incredibly frustrating. I understand that mentality, and I get where the I don't want to help new people, I don't want them in my game comes from. Because that is inherently frustrating. And I get that. But, yeah. I mean, the way to fix that is, hey, stop being a toxic dickhead. Right? Yeah. You see somebody doing that, you stand up, and that's hard. It's not an easy thing by any means, but you call people out on it. You say, yo, that's not okay. When somebody's being a creep to women in your game, you have to call them out on it. Make it clear that, no, that's not okay. You have to stand up for it. And it's hard.
The other issue is, in my experience with League of Legends, I don't know how Dota's report or system works, but a lot of the time when people are just trying to help out and defend someone, it ends up with the person who is trying to be helpful getting banned and reported than the people actually the ones making the issue. Because of how broken the report system is. That is a common issue. Companies don't like spending money on support. They don't like spending money on what would be necessary for a lot of these things. Which is annoying because it means that a lot of these issues last a hell of a lot longer than they need to. Like, Dota, the issue with Dota is there is too little. Not that there needs to be a huge amount, right? You don't necessarily need, like, auto-banning everything. I think League, definitely you go in too far, removing... I think League grew too fast and ended up... Because it used to have what was known as the council, where it would actually have a player, you would get, like, an email, and it would be your week, you were
Yeah,
called upon
it's
to
what Overwatch
evaluate
does.
another summoner, and you got to look at the chat logs and decide whether or not you would like
That's
10
that's
other
Valve's
people.
Overwatch. Very, very similar. This is put to the community a certain whatever they do in CS:GO. It was a certain rank. You had to be in silver to actually watch Overwatch cases because it meant you had basic game knowledge. In Dota, there's one as well. And basically, the idea is you look at a case. You're given a replay to watch where somebody's been reported for something, and it's like, yes, this person's cheating. Yes, this person's griefing the game. This kind of stuff. And that does exist, but it's not enough, right? The thing that needs to happen, and this needs to happen in League, in Dota, in everything, honestly, especially when you're trying to build these communities, is just fucking auto-banning certain terms. You have somebody running around throwing out racial slurs, like what Dota does, it puts them in low priority. So they are queued with other people that do the same shit, because they don't want to remove them from the game, basically. Because they spend money, and there's a lot of reasons that might be the case. But just fucking get them out of here. Just ban them, like scaling bans if you keep doing it, and you can automatically do this. You can set up a bot to watch chat logs and have certain flagged terms, including ways that people get around flagged terms, and just fucking ban people. Please.
On the topic of bans, League of Legends just updated their lever queue ban system. And people are just like, they're dedicated players are just like, why are they just not permabanned at this point? So for most of them, it's a 15-minute lockout. You don't get to queue if you just left the game.
I mean that
in champ select or whatever, but at a certain point, so you've left 7 times, or something like that, you're then immediately thrown into a 7-day ban, and then if somehow
is this time limited? Is this time limited? Is it the kind of thing where if you leave 7 times within a certain amount of time, or is it 7 times at all?
Repeated events. So over the course of like so let's say 1 day. Well, this would probably be over the course of like a week,
time limit. Okay, yeah.
Like,
because the thing that system's actually quite good, because it means that it doesn't punish people super hard that are in one of 2 categories. Something came up and you have to leave.
Yeah.
You don't care that you get a 15-minute timeout because I have to leave anyway. Like,
yeah.
I can't play for 15 minutes. I wasn't going to. And also,
let me go for the full thing here. I think at 3 you start getting like, all right, you've left 3 times in a row, 1 day ban. Okay, you can't play the next day. And then it scales up to 2 days, and then 3 days, 4 days, and then 7 days. And then somehow, if you're still banned after 7 days, and immediately the first thing you do is leave a game, you're now banned for 14 days.
Yep, scaling bans.
Everybody's like, if they're still doing this after a week, just IP ban them. Well, perma-ban them. But, in my opinion, because I know this community, that's still not enough. For the strict reason of, if you're banned, or you've ever been banned, you have an alternate account. If you're repeatedly banned, you have about 10 alternate accounts that you play on consistently because this is just the only game you play. And Riot, League and Riot just they can IP ban you because they have done it
Yeah.
on very few amounts of people, but the reason that they don't pull it off or don't do it is because every new account you make that's a Smurf account or whatever is you buying some of the skins you like to use again.
Oh, of course. That's business. But so the other thing that this system like doesn't punish people for is people that are leaving because they get queued in with somebody they refuse to play with.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You get queued into a game and you see somebody that has been super toxic to you before, or anything like that. Like that, you leave that game because you don't want to be in it, and it doesn't. Permabanning somebody like that, not the best thing, because they just want to dodge a game with somebody that makes the game miserable to play.
Mm-hmm. And like, there's still workarounds for that queue timer. If you go into a custom game, it doesn't stop you from just playing the custom. So
Yeah.
you could literally wait out your queue timer by playing the game.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. It's a difficult thing. It is. I understand the difficulty, because when you're a company at all, not even just a company
Yeah.
like somebody, a company at all, your goal is to make money, right? So permabanning people represents lost revenue.
Yeah.
Not great. Not when you look at it like that. Like, even if they're toxic, like, you don't really want to ban people, because a lot of these people that are toxic do spend actually a decent amount of money in this game, because it's one of the only games where they can be toxic.
yeah.
But the question is the quality of your community more important to you than the money that you can make off of these people? And unfortunately, with MOBAs being where they're at, as the example we're talking about, what the fuck?
Hey, you.
Money is way more important than
Well,
your employees, than in your player base.
well, the question is, how many more players are you going to get by banning these people? Is there like a revival going in MOBAs right now? Or are they just swimming in players? No. Not really. People are not looking to play MOBAs right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they're not.
I don't know if, like, it's just me being slightly boomerish, but I am in firm belief if you provide a service and make the service the best service you possibly can, you will be rewarded for doing so.
I think that is a fair way to look at it.
Like, something that's been getting brought up a lot more right now is piracy. And one of the famous terms of the leader of Valve, Gabe N, was that piracy is always a service problem. Elaborating on that, the service of providing a video game, or even a entertainment as a whole, if you have a shitty service with just shitty systems in place, only there to just extort the customer and abuse the customer, they won't buy from you. They'll just pirate it because it's easier. They'll take the risk of a virus over having to navigate your service.
Wow, if only Epic had listened to them.
Which is why no one's been able to topple Steam. Because it provides an adequate service. It may need improvements.
Oh, it's not perfect by any means.
Oh, no.
But it's why Epic bothers me so much, because they didn't start competing by
Yes.
creating a good service. When you look at the Epic storefront, like, it's better now than it was. It is quite a bit better than it was.
But it's still hot garbage.
They're missing. I mean, what fucking gets me about Epic, and I was telling my brother this, and the reason I don't use it is on release. So, can you not do that to me? They didn't have this system that has been in place since the early days of the internet, where when you make an account using an email, what they do, and I'm sure that everybody has experienced this, is they send an email to that email with a confirmation code. Epic didn't have this when the Epic storefront launched. People were logging into Epic for the first time, being like, oh cool, I can buy games here, let's make an account. Oh sorry, that email's already in use. What? This email that is my email that I never got a confirmation on is in use? How did that happen? And that kind of shit, the most basic of like systems that have been in place forever to just protect user identity and protect account security, didn't exist because they were more concerned about getting people on their system to start spending money than actually user experience or user protection. And that bothers me.
The funniest thing is that they're still bleeding cash. They have not. They're still not cash positive.
Well, no, they won't be for fucking ever.
Tim Sweeney, their fucking CEO, predicts that it's still gonna take him until 2023 or something to even like see any type of cash positive flow.
So the reason for this, right? And if you don't know Epic, they make Fortnite, which is very significant because they were a company that originally the thing that they made was the Unreal Engine, and still make. So as a company, they started off there, and then they started making Fortnite Save the World, which was a decent game that then exploded when they introduced a Battle Royale.
I mean, people bought into the Save the World, and then they used that money to bankroll the Battle Royale.
But they didn't, I mean, the Battle Royale was supposed to be an add-on. It was supposed to be a, hey, this is this other thing you can do in this game kind of thing. And then that exploded, and everybody really fucking loved it. So they were like, okay, we'll just hard commit to this. And the amount of money they're making off of Fortnite turned them from this kind of small company that made the Unreal Engine and a passable survival crafting game into a company that has the money to just compete with all of the big players.
Yep.
Which is kind of funny because they're still a small company. Nothing changed. They didn't, because they got this money, they didn't suddenly expand. They just, this rapid expansion caused them to be this small company that has no idea how to effectively spend their money.
Well, they did expand, but also they are relying on contract workers and overworking the hell out of them. Fortnite gets its updates on the backs of contract workers that get paid a flat salary, regardless if they're doing overtime or not, working 80 hours a week. And even if you get your stuff done early, but still haven't met that 80 hours, they will still force you to come in and just be there. If you're not working, you're not coming back. It's just...
Oh, we got probably
the state at which things are in for that.
No, that's not good.
But back to the service problem. That is just why me personally, in TV shows, in video games, in a lot of just social media, I generally stay far away from it because it is usually creating a worse service in order to make more money. Like, the reason why Netflix was so good back in the day, and why everybody has Netflix, was because you could literally watch everything on Netflix.
Part of that was Netflix. Part of that was Netflix's success. That issue is unfortunately not unique to Netflix. Certain things are unique to Netflix, like the fact that they, for some fucking reason, decided that the price just needs to keep increasing, despite having less and less. Mainly because they've decided to start producing their own shows and a lot of other things like this. But what happened with that whole industry is everybody was like, oh wait, Netflix is doing really well. People are really enjoying streaming. We can get in on this and have them pay us a subscription to watch our shows.
Which is just a retread of what cable network was.
Yep. And it's gonna lead to problems.
Oh yeah.
The thing that right now causes it to kind of work is there are shows that people want to watch. On HBO Max, there's stuff going on that, oh god, I don't want to be there. I can't see shit.
Yeah, there are just shows that people want.
There are shows that people want to watch. When you look at the Marvel shows and like The Witcher and the stuff that a lot of the stuff that goes on.
Mm-hmm.
There's good reason for. Oh, that's a Hearthstone. Nice.
But piracy has gone up for, like, watching those shows, and piracy has gone up in the gaming industry because people don't want to have to use another fucking launcher for another company.
I mean, I think, okay, so this is when they were good. Debate on whether they actually ever were good, but Blizzard, I was very happy to run Blizzard games on the Blizzard launcher and run games on Steam, just because
they had good quality.
The quality was there, and it was worth doing for the separate launcher. And the most important thing, they both worked. Yep. I didn't have any of this fucking, oh no, my information's gonna get stolen because somebody's an idiot when they designed their launcher.
Mm-hmm.
So when it kind of comes down to it, like, they were doing something correct in that I was very happy to use both of them. They both launched quickly, they were easy to navigate, they had games that I wanted to play, it was fine. But now with Epic, like, they have some games that I'm interested in playing, but it's timed exclusivity, which is annoying. It's exclusivity for the sake of exclusivity, which is annoying.
Yeah.
They're not providing anything different to me as a consumer. Which means that I don't have any desire to actually spend money there.
Yeah. On top of this, so we know that Amazon and Google have been like trying to get into the gaming space. Google already shutting down, and I think Amazon trying to make New World work, right? But on the horizon, Twitch is, with the Twitch leaks, has been trying to make a Steam clone. And, Netflix is actually going to be getting into the streaming games market, where it won't even be it will be included in your subscription already, meaning it's already paid for, and if you already have Netflix, then there's no reason not to try it.
There is a reason not to try it, and
Yeah.
it's the same reason I don't use Amazon Music.
Yeah.
I already pay for it. I have no desire to use it because I don't need it.
Yes. But, like, that's their, like, business model, is to get the audience that they already have to try it, and then hope that it's good enough for it to spread. Or it's gonna be a retread of, Epic, and Netflix is just gonna start carving out another chunk of the market just to pull people into to playing the games on Netflix's service.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired of people, and unfortunately this is capitalism. This just happens. It's not worth actually spending the money to make something good when you can spend money to just make half-ass it and still get people to use it.
Yep.
It's frustrating, and I don't blame people for this, because making money is the point of making a company. But holy shit, stop with this live service garbage. I know it makes money. I know it's how you get consistent players, which is important and all of this shit. But I just want some goddamn good single-player games. Like, I just want some goddamn normal fucking co-op games, normal, like, split-screen games, just without all this Battle Pass shit and, like, always online garbage and needing constant updates and stuff. Just fucking give me a video game. We did it forever, and it was fine. But so many companies just don't give a shit anymore, because they can make more money by adding in all these microtransactions. And yes, if you think that this rant is old man shakes fist at cloud, you are correct.
Yes, very
Nothing's going to change. People are going to make money. That is what it is. We're kind of stuck there. But goddamn it, is it annoying.
Yep. Just how things have developed. I like how we started this conversation and started this topic all the way back from just talking about how an achievement in Monster Hunter welcome to the ADHD brain. Guardian Garuga, are you ready to be captured yet, or do I have to keep beating your face in? Oy. I guess I have to keep beating their face in. I have like 3 monsters after you. Come on. I have bombs. I did not bring bombs. It looks like you are now the bombs, Guardian Garuga. Have fun. There it is. There we go. Alrighty. That one took a little bit of time.
Yeah, it did.
Almost failed the quest. But it's done.
Oh, that was some good XP.
That one's done. We've got now silver, gold. Oh no, we've got two elders to still do.
So, I am playing Deep Rock,
Mhm.
because why not? And holy shit, the weekly assignment is so nice.
Mhm.
What? Kill 2 dreadnoughts. Okay.
Battery is full.
Okay. Fires faster. Less heat generated per shot.
Oh, that's some good water. All right. What do we got left? We have gold and silver, 2. We have Namiel for 3, Blackville for 4, and I'm going to end it on Velcana for 5. We have 5 monsters left. Let's tackle... I want to say gold and silver. Silver Rathalos.
Ooh, Slayer Stout.
How are things?
I've got a few investigations for that boy. Now let's faint one time. 20 minutes. Let's hope. One I need. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I need both of them. So, I'll just SOS it regardless. Should probably do the optional quest for this. Because I'm guaranteed to get a size I need for silver, and I could just reset till I get the size I need for the gold. Oh, we're starting off with the small one. And in my experience, I get the large one way too often. What's another topic that's just on my mind somewhere?
The fact that we need more people to play Deep Rock, because I'm very close to actually prestiging my scout.
I mean,
It's 25 to do that, right?
Yes.
So I think I get it after this mission.
Do note that once you reach that, you don't gain any XP, and you don't need to actually play the character for the assignments.
Yeah, but the issue is I have fuck all. As far as other things being leveled. So, if I'm not playing my scout, I'm not playing anything right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I might want to start leveling Gunner, because Gunner is just very good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Conqueror is almost
But that
like
would, the only way I would do that is if we got more people. Because not having, like, I don't even have that much money in reserve right now. So, like, it's kind of tough to level up new weapons and stuff. Like, I just got my laser carbine.
I noticed that actually, the devs for Deep Rock were streaming earlier today. The new update.
Yeah, the new update's pretty good. I still have yet to run one of the new missions that we unlocked.
Yeah.
Christ.
Which I really like it when devs are sitting there and seeing how their changes are affecting, and like when the actual like people who have created the game are playing the game and not just, alright, I gave myself everything and I'm showing this off in the game. Cough cough, digital extreme. So that's all I ever see from them, is them just not actually seeing their bugs and the glaring issues with their game. It's, I work at the company, so I don't have to care that there's issues with this game that I'm making. I can just have everything. But seeing like the developers actively play the game and like sit in there with their community. Hello, Neko the Phoenix. Hello, gamer. You missed Lumberjams and I's like hour, almost 2 hour long discussion of video games.
But what else is new?
Yeah. What's today's topic? We just discussed today's topic, and I've already forgotten the topic.
It was about the gaming industry once again, and just how frustrating that like certain things are, as far as like making bad products and then expecting people to pay for them.
Oh, games as a service, right. How piracy, goes the state of piracy and everything. Like, how the product in the service itself, if it's bad, if the service is bad, piracy will step in to balance out said bad service.
We also were talking about MOBAs for a little bit and toxicity in video games and how difficult it actually is to deal from a dev side. Because it's not like super straightforward as far as just ban everyone that's toxic, because then you're not making money from them anymore. And like then there's the whole thing of catching people that are not actually toxic or whatever, and it's just it is a difficult.
Me as a person, I feel I'm one of those people. If you are being toxic for toxicity's sake, or you are...
Well, yeah, but then how do you catch somebody that is having a bad day and tells their teammates to shut the hell up, right? And then they get reported and banned. How do you deal with that? That's kind of like...
Those shouldn't be repeated offenders. They like...
Yeah, but they, like, under most systems, they'll still get flagged. So that's the struggle, right? That's what we were talking about, was the struggle of actually addressing people that are being toxic without catching everybody else in the crossfire. Oh, for fuck's sake.
But I still feel like there is... Like, if someone's been banned for 7 days straight, 14, another
sure.
14 isn't going to change them. At that point, they are actively no longer making you money. And even if they are causing players in your game to be unsatisfied with your product. What about people who have multiple accounts? That's the other thing, is that they are not getting punished because they can just make another account. Which comes into the fact that they are banned, but still making you money. So you're just providing a worse service at that point for more money. I think timed IP bans are a viable option to fix this, but no one's going to implement it because that means they aren't making money
also,
off of
you
the
have
toxic people.
The issue, like the obvious solution to multiple accounts is require more things in order to actually make another account. So then you need additional emails, you need additional phone number, all of these things. But there was a streamer that I won't name by name that I watch that was talking about this in regards to the mass botting that was going on Twitch. Where there was a lot of bot accounts being made, people were like, well, why does Twitch allow all of these bot accounts to be made? What's happening? And the fact of the matter is, the metric of bot accounts, or not bot accounts, of account creation is a very good one. That is something you go to your investors and say, look at the number of accounts we have. So yeah, bot accounts kind of suck, and secondary accounts kind of suck, but it's a good metric. Obviously, they're not going to stand there and be like, yeah, no, we're happy that everybody's making bot accounts. Like, in general, they're not, because many of them end up getting removed or whatever, but somebody that has 2 accounts that they play on regularly, a Smurf account or whatever, isn't the end of the world for these companies. Because these are these accounts that are being used. So that's a good metric. So they can go to their investors and say, look at our population. We have these many accounts being used, even if half of them are people
abusing a system.
Abusing the system. And then the other factor that he was talking about was you do this, you say, great, we are making it more secure to make accounts. You now have to have a unique phone number associated with your account. Yeah, that's going to stop people making a second account, but it's also going to stop Joe Schmo, who just wants to play, in the case we were talking about League, he wants to play League of Legends. He logs on, and in account creation, they say, great, now give us your phone number, and he's going to be like, how would I know? How would I just don't do that? And go do something else that doesn't require him to do these extra steps. So, by adding too many factors, you make it prohibitively difficult for the average person to, why is there a dreadnought spawning?
Welcome to promotions.
It's not a promotion. It's just a fucking mission where they decided that they wanted to do the thing. We were setting up the hacking thing, and they started something else. And now we have a fucking dreadnought in the middle of the hacking thing. I just want to finish this hacking thing.
No, dreadnoughts have a chance to actually spawn just randomly. I noticed after I am promoted, I just started getting, or even at round level 25, dreadnoughts just started spawning in my missions. If I was maybe taking a little bit too long.
But this is the frustrating thing, is that I just was trying to finish this, and it's taken forever because they're not actually helping. They're just off doing literally nothing.
You were saying beforehand?
Yeah, so you can't, it's not as simple as just make it more difficult to make accounts so you don't have people making secondary accounts, because that will... Did we actually finish that?
It'll cause newer players or potential newer customers.
New players or just the average players to be less likely to create accounts. So the more things you add in, like if you require two-factor authentication, then yeah, a lot of people make use of it, but the average person isn't going to start an account and be like, great, let me spend 20 minutes setting up two-factor authentication. Because until two-factor authentication becomes a lot more straightforward, which there have been some attempts to do so.
Something that's interesting is that South Korea requires you to put a valid place of residence, like address, in South Korea in order to make an account on their games, because of just smurfing is illegal there. And having two accounts for one game will cause one account to be looked at better than the others in how esports is taken there and everything.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Which I don't think... The circumstances for South Korea is very different than like other places in the world, and it's just they I think kind of require it for where they are, right?
There's also, the problem that we run into in the U.S., and this is not necessarily a problem, it is a different view on individual safety, right? Many parts of the world, or individual safety, individual privacy, and things like this, right? In the U.S., we're big on privacy. Well, in a lot of ways, we're big on privacy. There are a lot of people that'll be like, it's nobody else's business if I have multiple accounts. And to some degree, there's an argument there, right? It doesn't really matter. You're not hurting anybody. You're not going against any laws. You're not... There's no reason to stop people having having multiple accounts. It's a thing that they do, and if you do it, what does it really matter?
But it is despite what League of the Riot developers think, Smurf accounts do cause a negative impact in the game for players. For the less skilled, right? These are still
sure.
active users that are now having a negative enjoyment of the game because someone
But then
who's
that can so under this argument, right? That can be held under grief, right? So if the core aspect of Smurf accounts is you are not playing to your skill level. You, by definition of a Smurf account, you spend time throwing games to get to the skill level you want to play at, which generally is lower than your actual skill level. And that is the problem with Smurf accounts. Not so much that they exist, it's more that you are actively detracting from other people's experience in order to do that. And then, of course, being at that lower skill level when you're better, once again, contributes to that. If you have two accounts, I've done this in various games, where I felt like because of the way the MMR system worked, I was stuck at a different MMR than I should be at. And I played the game. I actually played the game. Everything about me playing the game was playing the game. There was no throwing games to try and get to a lower skill level or anything. I started playing the game to try and rank to my what I thought was my actual skill. And I think that is good, right? I think that having multiple accounts where you're playing to your skill level just so that, for whatever reason, I think there are reasons to do it. So the whole second account thing, and technically that was a Smurf because I was at a different skill level when I started.
Selling accounts is against TOS regardless of what game you're playing.
Yeah, no. Selling accounts is fucking stupid.
For people who are banned or who want to be
people that sell
at
accounts and people
rank.
that buy accounts should both get IP bans.
Yes.
Because the issue there is you're getting people... So for a competitive game, you're getting people in your competitive game that you want to do well in that don't deserve to be there. That's the issue. Because the people that buy accounts aren't buying accounts to get a new account. They're buying accounts because they can't get to that skill level on their own.
Yeah.
So... So, account selling is for people who are banned or who want to get a...
But
I mean...
I feel like...
There is no good reason to sell accounts.
No. On top of that, I feel like... Yeah, well, that's just... So, the reason why he was a doozy is because he doesn't leave his den. We are actively invading his territory just to go fight him.
Oh
He
god,
is
I just blew up.
a seclusive species. He sticks to himself.
Silver Rathalos is brutal. I love him. I love Silver and Rathalos Golbrathian. They're such fun fights. Because they are different than the other fights.
But I'd like IP bans to be used more often instead of like this is the last resort type of thing. Because what are you gonna go do when you're banned or whatever? You're just gonna either make a new account if it's super easy to make an account, or you're gonna go play their competitor. And if they don't have a competitor, then you're just probably gonna buy the game again or buy a new computer again or whatever. Because back when Overwatch first launched and people were getting perma IP banned for cheating with aim bots and wall hacks, they were complaining that they got picked up by the anti-cheat and getting IP banned. Like, questioning, like, not even being able to use their, buying a whole new, getting a new account, buying the game again, and still not being able to play because it was, they were IP banned. And getting mad that they were IP banned for cheating. Just, it is the most effective way to get that out of your game, and it's just not used often enough because it's better to just make more money off of it. Off of not using it, I should say. Okay, I just need to do large crowns for both of them now. And then I'm on to the 2 Elder Dragons. We only have an hour left. Well, planned hour. If Jalapeno still hasn't started streaming in an hour, then I'm probably going to go for another hour. Just to, like, keep going, because I really want to get this done. And on top of it, I do believe I am going to be joining him for some Warframe for him. Sorry, but I'll be leaving you, Lumberjans.
That's fine.
This is all
Did
planned
I still get my data cell even though we failed? Oh, we did. Neat.
Okay. Alright, watch this. I'm gonna high roll this. Alright, gonna do Hymn of the Moon and the Sun. And they're both gonna be gold crowns. Just watch. Two gold crown larges coming right up. But, yeah, that's just my take on stuff. Is I'd like to see, not necessarily permanent IP bans, but if you're going to ban, make it, ban a person, make it an IP ban, even if it is still temporary.
I don't know how possible that is. I just don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff that goes on when it comes to actually banning people.
Oh yeah, I have no clue how those are even done. I don't even know, like, the code for it. I am just an idiot. Like, this is an effective solution. Why isn't this the solution?
Who knows? There might be a reason for it, though. I don't know. It also might be harder to roll back an IP ban, but... I am actually going to jump off here.
Okay.
Good luck with the crown hunting.
I'm hoping to finish it today. Despite what I have left. Am probably going to need to do this. Perfect. She's distracted. Alright, here we go. Oh, excuse me. So, yeah. Ow. Ow. Fuck. I'm hoping I can get some people in here. Ow. Fuck. Yeah, this Rathian and the Silver Rathalos are effectively Elder Dragons. That is the power that they are boasting with these subspecies, and these are a subspecies. I am familiar with Silver and Gold Wrath. Okay. I find it astounding that these games started off as Game Boy Advanced games. I'm almost positive that's how they started off as. It's always fun fighting, though. I call it difficult. Did you just go into the air and prevent me from doing the thing? You did. That's a big ouch. I also think, Gold Crown Larges have a little bit of extra health, which also makes fighting them a big slog to go through. It feels like an ordeal fighting these ones. And even though you're actually on pace, or you're actually doing a lot of damage, the game never really shows that to you. It's a constant fight for your life, which is nice about the game, but also can wear on the player. A compromise could just be, yeah, your whole draw of the game was no health bars, but for, what's broader appeal, I'd say make it a setting. Allow people to choose if they want it on or off. The veterans and people who are used to not seeing the health bar will have it off. The people who want to actively see how well they're doing, don't give them numbers, just give them a bar that moves. have it off by default. I'm not saying that this game needs it. It'd just be an accessibility feature, right? There are some pods. Jesus, come on. Your tail is literally hanging on by a thread. We have poured so much damage into it. That backfired. Well, the other boy's here. Is he a biggin too? Ow. Yep. I rolled it. I told you, chat. High rolling it. That's 2 and 1. Temporal can now be used. Come on, give me the temporal. We need right there. But like, as someone who wants to be a game developer, I want to be able to value my customer over money, right? Just, I want to provide a service that is going to give you the best service possible in the hopes that it will bring better, better sales, right? I mean, I'd prefer if fucking Rathalos right now would get out of the fucking air. Saddening. I should have just went for the combo. Or just companies to push more towards, instead of making all the profits they can now, allowing themselves to take a hit now for better profit, like more profits in the future, right? That's just me as a player, as a developer, and one day a business owner. There's a mount, I think. Oh, we did it. Oh, ow. Oh. That's 2 gold crown larges for some very powerful creatures. Which leaves only 3 left. 3 left, chat. 3! More to go, and I'll be free.
Hello.
We have to come to the realization, or we have to face reality. If we somehow get all of the crowds we need before we end, we have to figure out what we're going to do. Because, I don't know if you hadn't noticed, I didn't have anything to do. I didn't think I was going to finish it today. But that's becoming a more and more likely opportunity. Or reality. Ironside charm completed. Back my peak performance. There we go. That was on my docket to get done for a while. I mean, I still got things for my wish list. I need immortal reactors. I need Fatalis. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, some brutal bones. Extra slot, yeah, more tempered glimmer pelts, more smoldering tail edges. Yeah, my thing is like very not filled out right now. Anyways, we get to now do. Where is the beautiful bath? Oh wait, I never realized. I never did you. Did I already have you, Fulgur? I never did you. We have to go fill you out. I kinda just skipped over you.
I've been waiting for you.
Oops. Does not matter. Oh, that would have been embarrassing, going to fighting Velkhana and having to be like, why did I get it? And seeing Fulgur there. Doesn't matter what size it is. It's a size I need. Get over here. Get over here. Ow. Look, chat, it's my spirit animal, Anjanath. The nasal choo-choo? Yes. I think you can tell why he's my spirit animal. That's a big boy. There's some Clavinus in here, isn't there? Over here. Missed him by that much. Nina has joined. Interesting name. Could you maybe stop? Keep pelting you with pods. I remember when I used your armor set, Fulgur. It was so good at getting me through some of the base version stuff in Iceborne. Your headpiece, your chest piece, very powerful. Ow. Avalia? Or Avalin? I can't say that. Oh. I'm being shocked. Stay on the ground. Good to go. I might switch up to Sword and Shield for one of these. beside this. For the final hunt, that being against Velkana. And it will be a small crowd. Should I do the Arch-Tempered fight for it? As a final boss for this game for me. Mind you, I have another final boss planned. That's a lot of power you're giving me. Well, right now you're the only one here. I'd say let chat decide, but you're the only one talking. That's assuming, I get there, right? Let's go all out. Showing the game my full power. So I'll have to be a sword and shield main for it. Ow, god damn it. Alright. So Arch-Tempered Velkana. As sword and shield. And it's gotta be a gold crown small. Oh Jesus, I have been sent a message. He already weak? I don't have traps. I'm very scared. I was sent a message. Anjanath get. We've got one more Anjanath to grab, and then we just have the Elder Dragons to do. We're not getting that done before before the hour's up. We need a dedicated team. A powerful team. But I have gotten a majority of the monsters I needed to do done today. I got a lot done. It's a wonder what happens when you run an actual good weapon for doing this. Oh no. Don't tell me I've already started... I got scared there. My button was sticking. I don't want to have, like, already broken this controller.
Nice day, huh?
Alright, this one will be large. This will be the large one we need. Boom, right there. Guaranteed to be large. Be small. Also, I didn't restock my items.
I've been waiting for you.
This one's a capture. It's obviously different. On a floor. Ugh. No, you're not getting up here. No. Don't give me that look. I was only petting you. About those. Just wanna know what its size is. And because you're possibly the only one here, Neck of the Phoenix, you get to hear my plan for the next time I play Monster Hunter. Which will probably be Monday if I don't, get everything done today. I plan to do, a modded fight for White Fatalis mod. And, boy, that's gonna be a doozy. Fatalis is already a very, very intense fight. And the White Fatalis mod for World does a very good job of completely changing the fight to be much like how the original it does a good job of emphasizing the creature and showing how different it is from the original. Where the flying Yuck is Vulgar. I heard him. No? Wait, or did I? I think that was, Urgan. The Urgon. The Oogway. Come on. Show yourself, Vulgar. I know you're here. Can't hide from me. I will find you. Just delaying the inevitable. Because if you're not the size needed, you're just gonna just disappear. I'm just gonna leave. Gonna go home. Have a sandwich. Eat some chicken. The fuck is he? That's Stygian. We don't care about Stygian. There he is, over there. We got some big boys here. You're a big boy? You're a big boy. Don't tell the rest of chat, though. However, I might have to wait until I can fix this issue I'm still having. Because I still have my all of my applications just black screening. It's not the power supply, this is a brand new power supply. So... I don't know what my issue is, like... If it's my graphics card completely, then... that's bad. But I can't do anything about it. These graphics cards don't exist. Fucking Barnos. Good enough for me. Quadruple A is joy. Uh-oh. I've been schlepped. Thank you, Temporal. maybe not do that. That'd be great. Ow. Okay. We got this. It's totally fine. Ow. No issues whatsoever. Okay, fucking Oregon? I'm going to fucking kick your ass. Get out of here. I realize I'm, like, not talking as much. I'm just really focused on kicking this out guy's ass. I'm doing poorly at it, but at least I can say I'm very focused on it. Oh wow, we have a full party here. And I'm probably the highest one here. Oh boy. The hammer is the second highest. Where are you? That's not what I wanted to do, game. Don't know why I was facing away from him, but I will just accept it. every bit of that, and I hate it. Stop hurting, you big bastard. Well, this is gonna hurt. Oh. Ow. Can't stop the power. I will survive. Well, that's sad, Dick. Anyways. Fucking Oregon, get out of here. Should be able to eat again. I don't want to fail this. There, now we won't fail. Hopefully. And I reset my stamina. You don't have another trap that I can use freely. And I don't have healing items for my teammates. Cool. Everyone's here. Not everyone, but most of them are here. All of the tremors and all the explosions. Hujima Whatsits. The mount. Oh, hey. Come on. Done. Alright. That's another one off the docket. Alrighty. Streaming. Streaming yet. No stream yet. So, we've got at least another hour to go. So, we need... Yeah, we've got like an hour or so. It. Anyways.
Having a good evening?
My brain died. We need investigations. I need those two. Alright, Black Veil it is. We'll do the 35-minute one. And I now have to change my build up to account for Black Veil shenanigans. I'm expecting people to die. Meeting for this as well. Okay. I'm gonna get up, get more water. I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm gonna go grab a carbonated beverage. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. You are in my spot. One would say. How's achievement progress? 3 more to go. This is my latest one that I have acquired. This is the last one I'm going to do. It's going to be, quote, the final boss. We're going to do the hardest version of it. And it's going to be painful. And then these 2 are left. I'm doing 2 runs of this. And then I'll need 2 runs of this and 1 run of this. The very colorful monster, the one that you hate, and the one that was forced upon you. Those monsters' names being Amiel, Black Veil, and Velcana are my last ones. Every other monster in this game, I have the crown for. That is required for the achievement. Monkey, Stygian, Furious, Raging, Frostfang, and that, yeah, are not required. And we are now on Elder, so we don't even need traps. Great to see you out here, in my chat, though, Jalapeno. Couldn't you be getting ready for, like, a stream or something? Or am I hallucinating? Open for a bit. I see Lumberjam's message in chat still. 15 minutes, I will stream. Oh, so then you had my stream open, you just haven't been hearing me at all. That's good, because I did say some things about you. Watch what I say, you never know who's both on. Don't worry about it. You'll find out later. I do wish some more of my friends would come out and, like, see me or watch me, but, you know, I'm just chilling. They don't have to. I know how trash my stream is. I know how not entertaining I am. Whomst is this? Oh, fuck. Everybody's actually here. They're just hiding. Fuck me. Is that sentient saliva? It's actually Ebola. No. It's it is effectively sentient fungus. Since when did we have it bulgy? What the fuck? I don't like this terminology being used. This is spoilers, Lol and Echo. Go. Did we not fight him already? Different version. This is, the second stage in its life cycle. Ah, that's why he's got a different tail. Yeah, he's covered in fungus that helps spread his effluvium. Well, not necessarily fungus. He's covered in spores. In fact, the spores are covering his eyes. And if you break his, so he's immune to flash pods, but if you break his face and break the spores off, you can flash him at least once. But this one very much requires miasma jewels, because it is all about that gas. All about the spores. I'm quite a fan of their design. Yeah. I really like it too. It's real nice. That is the best thing about, like, this game in particular, and, like, the core design behind it, was that they wanted the monsters to feel like they were creatures, not just fights waiting for you in a zone. Like, the creator of this game saw the trailer of the first one. It was like, I want to make that. it eventually did. I love how so this game and Rize, the monsters really feel like they are living in an environment, less so waiting for somebody to come hunt them, right? Oh, you know what I wanted to change? I wanted to just move over to dragon damage. You would never guess this thing could fly. Oh, there goes that tail. We broke an arm? Or maybe a wing? Wow. So, you guys can't see this. Because this mod doesn't pick up on my capture device. And there's no way I know how to get it to pick up, to capture. But, the damage number spread right now is evenly matched with, Zella and me. We are neck and neck for damage. Luckily, I don't have to worry about effluvial. Build up, because I modded that shit out. I agree. Damage taken was reduced. Well, that's a kill. Grabbing some rare. Hey, I got one too. Velhazak gem. everyone's rank. Hey, a 999,999. Oh, by the way, Zella, the Charge Blade user did beat me in damage. Pity Neko is doing Warframe tonight, right? Should be. Small crowd. New wars soon too. Correct. Soon TM. No, they gave a release date. But I'm not sure. Don't do it, Neko. Don't do it. You have. Wait, they did? When? It was like, I saw, can't remember, it was in one of the recent posts. Titania beckons. Titania Prime beckons. Indeed. Wisp ass beckons. I miss my primo monarch. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Where are you? There you. No. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna go all out here. Excuse me. Gobbler. And because we can, we're just gonna slot in an overage of miasma. November 11th is the next update, but I don't see anything on New War. They just said December a bit ago. Okay. Yeah, I remember November 11th was an update. I guess I thought that was supposed to be New War. So I guess, 11th. I need to know, let's see. 8th, I have doctors. 9th, I think I'm not going to be doing a morning stream for that because I have a doctor's appointment then too. 11th is Thursday. Hell yeah, I'm going to have that day completely free. Is the last update before New War. Lots of quality of life and new player-friendly stuff. Perfect. Okay.
Good to see you.
I get to stress. It's gonna be a nice stressless day. Alright. This next one. I'm thinking I need the large now for that. Wear furry handler. Not out. You see, if you watched Wednesday, then you would have saw a better looking handler. Wrong. Correct answer was the depths of hell. No. And I'll show you why. I don't care that, I'm getting sidetracked. I have, like, 2 fights and then a finale to do. Alright, you, come here. Handler. Guild outfit, Astera 3 Chef. Chun-Li. Busy Bee. Sunshine. Big Titty Goth GF. Winter. Sleep Paralysis Demon. Which is why we're here. Her winter outfit. She's a bartender. Kawaii. A decent looking dress. Get it out of here, it looks dumb. Too fluffy. Belly dancer. And your new mommy. Only valid in Carnival. What? I see you too like the, quote, cute demoness. It's a shame they fucked up the female layered. So fucking bad.
I know you've been working hard out there.
Host. Master rank. Investigation. 3 faints. MR19. 35 minutes. Let's go. If this isn't a large, we reset. I enjoy, Mr. X because they don't change any of the animations for him, so it's super fucking funny to see him just peeking around the corner or opening the book or whatever. It's so dumb. But the cute demoness is a nice one. The Guild Master 3 or whatever it's called is a decent one. There's some pretty good art for it. Would you look at that? It's a gold crown. He's a big boy now. And now you're saying that advertisement in your head. Don't lie, I know you are. You're a big boy now. Look, I had to get it out. Hurt me. I am too powerful for you. Too powerful 5U. Get him, Gyros. You got this. That was a good hit. I really enjoyed that hit. God, that destroyed my temporal. Settings finished. Elatrion is waiting to join the quest. I am not going to subject anyone to Elatrion or Fatalis. If you want to do the fight, do the fight. If you don't, well, if you want to do the fight, prepare to go in needing a lot more bullshit. Or just be accepting of pure BS. Both of those fights, in my opinion, are intended for after you have reached MR 100. Fatalis is something else to them. They are both something else. In my opinion. They both require you... Elatrion is an actual raid, which requires everybody who's doing it, or even if you're just soloing it, for you to be playing on point. You need to know the ins and outs of your weapon, and you need to be prepared. You just need to learn his cycles. Fatalis is just pure BS. It is the final fight, one of your final challenges. You gotta be ready to just accept pure BS. Death by tail twitch? Yeah, basically. Something broke. For future reference, Lol and Echo, I will not be subjecting you to those fights. If you just want to play through Iceborne, and then maybe, and that's it, that's perfectly fine. Play through the story and stuff, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to subject you to any of the extra stuff, because they were made and intended in a way where you either needed to be there for specific raids, or the sieges. Which require sometimes 16 people to do. No. I do not want anyone doing 100% achievements for this game. Because I couldn't even do it, quote, legitimately. I just didn't have the focus. I didn't have the ability to sit here for another 1,000 hours grinding out one monster. That's what it would have taken, is there's another 100 hours for every monster. Okay, she can do it in Warframe. No, she's doing it for Nier Automata, right? Heck W. Oh, come on. That was supposed to deviate into the wall, you bitch. And the fourth has arrived. Shake my head, Lolo Nekahu's only perfect games on Steam is Helltaker. Hey, I still haven't gotten Helltaker perfected. I'm too slow. Yeah. I still haven't beat. I'm one achievement off. I never went and finished the fight. Shh, don't worry about that. What if my perfect games is Subnautica? I never finished Helltaker. I couldn't beat the Puzzle Taker's final boss. It broke me as a person who literally played it as it dropped, reinstalled the game at like 8 o'clock at night, played through the entire thing, got through the puzzles, got to the boss, and then stayed up all night, and then still couldn't beat it. Waking up throughout the next day, attempting to fight it, failing, going back to sleep. Waking up, attempting to fight it, failing, going back to sleep. Fucking, I couldn't do it. And it was destroying me as a person. So I quitted it. I just decided to wait. Also, they did hotfix the fight, or they did a hotfix. They didn't hotfix the fight as I was fighting it. So they didn't change anything about the fight, but there was an update for the game as I was playing it. So I was like, fuck it, I'll suffer the next time I ever decide to do it. Phew! Oh, fuck, excuse me. Oh, I'm too bad to beat Fury. Thank you, both of you. Ow. Sir, that's very rude. And it's dead. That's one more down. Namiel shouldn't be that much harder. However, I don't think we'll have enough time to do Velkhana. I never realized we actually had a bug stick in here with us. I kind of just blanked out. I was so focused on doing damage, I didn't realize that there was a bug stick here. We're almost done. Just 2 more. You know what? Sadly, Neko, the Phoenix, I am gonna have to veto the hardest version of Velkhana, simply for time's sake.
Nice day, huh?
We'll see how much time we have. Maximum 2 players, no. I don't have another investigation for this. Real quick, let me...
Good day.
This. Thank you, yes, I think... manage investigations. Quick look through, okay. No longer need you. I am gonna need the Velkhana, but I don't need this. Yeah, don't need that one. Maximum 4 players. Okay. There. This is all the investigations I have left on me. All of them Velkhana. And after that, I won't need them either. And then there's one Rajang, but shh. He's a good monkey.
I know you've been working hard out there.
Do we have a good event quest? Kinda. Actually, I do need to remove the miasma jewels. We can fit more damage in now. Oh, lady. What can we slot in for more damage? Evade Widow. Actually, I am just gonna slot in Evade Window. It's just gonna make things a lot better. Alright.
Hey, you.
Post quest. Master rank. Optional. One. This quest. Alright, we need to see if it's a gold crown. Nice outfit, by the way. Or lack thereof. What do you mean? What do you mean? I am the buffest of buff, thank you. No, see, if I was gonna go for that, I'd do this. Ulog, Kulftaroth. Ulog, Kulftaroth. Maybe I'll play this game again. I can't W. Oh, god damn it. There, now also you've got the thick, prominent ass. For all you degenerates out there. It comes with pockets. Alright. Now that, you know, the distraction has made me distracted. Ugh. Hello, are you very large? Yes, you are. You are absolutely massive. Only 520. Figure that would have done more damage. immediately getting some people joining. Oh, my throat. It's shot from all the talking I've done this week. Ow. Ooh, maybe stop that. Thanks. Whose cat's dropping traps? That's funny that you think traps work on an Elder Dragon. Or you forgot that you had it equipped. Ow. Again, apologizing that I'm not talking. I mean, I have nothing really to say, but I'm very focused on this fight. God damn it, I hate your bullshit. I hate you so much. Walk my kaiju. Oh, you're gonna go walk your kaiju? Be back later? Okay. Hopefully, this won't take me that long and I can go right into Valkana and get the achievement. But it might be Jalapeno stream when you get back, so keep that in mind. something at least. I got damage out. Oh. Give me a Devil Joe walking in to beat her ass for me, please. That's all I want. Make sure to always feed your kaiju. Some small buildings will do the job, but if you want that really nice, make sure to fill it up with large buildings. Those are the real ticket winners for growing kaijus. God, you're so massive. Wish I could see. Bitch. Just let me slap your face. There we go. That's a good hit. Chunky. Just die already. Ooh. Potential here. Do we get a Godzilla beam battle? I want a Godzilla beam battle. Give me Godzilla beam battle. Devil Joe, where are you? We need Godzilla beam battle. Ow, bitch. Sadly, no Godzilla beam battles today. Namiel doesn't want any Godzilla beam battles. If you're wondering why I'm saying Godzilla beam battles, or what a Godzilla beam battle is, imagine the wand fights from Harry Potter. If you've never seen that, imagine two beams making contact and then exploding. That's all I can think of. That's all I got. Ugh. Do it so bad. I don't know where they are. and slam, and welcome to the jam. Listen, either you're going to die or I'm going to die. That's how this is going to work. I'm going to refuse to heal unless you're dead. I will heal off of my lifesteal alone. Death. Alright. We have exactly one more fight to go. It should not be as beefy as this one was. Then we could go and raid Jalapeno. Beat that corpse. Beat it with all your might. I did 31,236 damage. Fuck me. Oh. True large crown collector. I forgot that if you don't have it on both, then you're not gonna get both. But that's one of them. Large crowns are done. I think we just need the small crown now for Velcana. It's the only one. There it is. Done, 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 done. Done, 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 done. Done, done. Oh, fuck, excuse me. Thank you? For those who are gonna respond to me sneezing. Yeah? Velcana's the last one? Where is my weapon for this? Fire, thank you. Okay, and because I'm not running agitator. You know what? 4 levels of agitator isn't bad. 16 damage, 7% affinity. Than overage on affinity, but I don't really care. It's more damage. More damage than attack up will get me with 4 levels.
Nice day, huh?
Alright. No, we're not doing Rotten Vale for you. Wouldn't mind a coral. Fate 2 times. Four players. Has to be a small. We're getting this today. We're this close. I'm completely exhausted. Until I see its size, I can't... I can't call it SOS or anything. That a small? That's a small. Here we go. It's time. The final fight. Ah. You angry? I think you might be angry. You're not angry, good. Oh Jesus, I'm getting messages. Welcome back. I have Ice Blade and a mountain. Okay. What was that message? Ugh. Oof. Okay. Everything's still live. Good. Good. Good, good. Fuck. Me. Go down, you piece of shit. Ow. Ow. I mean, but flinch free, re. Almost done. It's weakened. We're almost there. We're in the final stretch. See the end. Oh no, you're not doing that bullshit with me. I'm gonna keep up here, and I'm gonna keep beating your face in. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. It's done. Oh, it's over. Finally over. Oh. Oh. Okay. Holy shit. Jalapeno, where are you? Take all. Yes. Where's my achievement? There it is. True miniature crown collector, conqueror of the Hinterlands. Oh, it's over. It's over. Only went like 25 minutes over. I get it. Haha, haha, ha. Alright, where are you, Jalapeno? Okay, good. You are. So, don't fucking play that ad while I'm here. Ugh, okay. I'm going to send you all over to Jalapeno. Tell him the corn cometh. I will probably be there for be in there with him, but tell him the corn cometh. It is the destiny. Raid.